Please, OBS. Please work. Please work. Please don't crash. I think I think we're live. Give it a sec. OBS, man. Okay, we're live. Should be. What do you mean ads? Wait, what the heck? There should not be ads on this. Hold on, let me turn off ads real quick. Oh, it is on. Okay, my bad. No ads. No more. All right. All right. Well, welcome to this stream. Let me yeah, we're in UEFN. So this is really just a free time for anybody who's curious about UI design in UEFN or Verse. Ask any question related to UI and I will answer it. If there are no questions, I might just hop on Fortnite and play some maps. So it's gonna be pretty chill time. I might be here for a few hours, or if I get tired, I'll just leave. But yeah, it's just really time to have a one-on-one live tutorial, basically. So I'll be monitoring the chat, looking for any ideas or yeah. Okay, let's go through the list. Crusty Squidward, hello. JK4, hello. Felipe Fernandez, hello. Jimenez, hello. William, hello. Crusty Squidward again, hello. Osma, thank you, thank you. I'm not the best designer, but I appreciate that. Um, hello everyone. Replacing a tracker device with Verse. Okay, simple setup. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess we can start with that one. Yeah, so anytime I create a Verse UI, I always start off with a user interface, um, a widget user blueprint, new widget blueprint. Um, so we'll call this fake tracker. Yeah, let's do a basic setup for this. So I always place down a canvas panel. I guess I would use an overlay here. And inside this overlay, at the very bottom, you want the image, which is going to be your, I guess, the background to the tracker. You can use an actual image, or you can use a straight color block. In the overlay slot, we want to have a full horizontal and vertical alignment. That way, the overlay will determine the size of the image you'll just fill, which is nice. Yeah, so you can change the color here. If you want to do like kind of like a bluish, and then slightly transparent. I think another good thing to have here is a stack box, perhaps. Or actually, maybe not. Let's just do a text block for, let's say, the topic. So topic like this. Let's say we track score. I think that's nice. Track score, or actually track gold. Make it easier. Track gold. I'm gonna add another text block, which is gonna be the amount of gold. Maybe a stack box would be nice here. Yeah, let's use a stack box. So stack box inside of here. Let me move my stupid webcam so you can see what I'm doing. There you go. So stack box here. I would place these about here. I want the vertical alignment on the stack box. And that's not bad. That is not bad. Let's say gold, and then we have like 0 out of 10, for example. So we have the amounts and then the tracking goal. So that's a very, very, very basic. Very, very basic. We're gonna size the content. You don't have to. I just prefer to have size of content on. You can use the image as the scaling. I call it a scaling agent for the overlay. And basically, like the larger this is, the more it's going to extend the overlay. I would also probably want to center my my tracker, so I'm going to center it in the vertical alignment. And yeah, so the image can resize the tracker like that. Undo that. I don't want that. And positioning the overlay, I would like to drag my my anchor here wherever I want the top left corner of this to be. So let's say I have it like right here. And then we're gonna set our position and size and all that stuff to 0. If you have these as any other number than 0, it's going to actually move the widget when HUD scale occurs. And then from here, you can translate that into verse. Hope that my PC doesn't crash. So I don't have any verse files here yet. We're going to call this custom tracker device. I'm going to create. Wait for a minute. Wait for a long minute. All right. We're going to need the UI libraries. So Fortnite.com/UI, UnrealEngine.com/ blah 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 /UI. We also need the spatial math library from Unreal Engine, like that. Spatial math, capital S. And we should have a map per player. So we'll call this tracker per agent of type agent, and then we're gonna have, for now we're just gonna put canvas here. It's gonna be something different. I mean at this point it's just like tracking score, having events tied to everything. So I mean, you could do that. You could figure all that stuff out yourself. I guess I could do a basic setup for that. So, you know, I'd have an assigning trigger. So assign trigger, or anything really. You could put anything here, but a trigger device is just, in my opinion, the best for accessing direct event binding in verse until we get access, of course. And then we also have the I guess you could do a remove trigger. And you also want to have an events trigger. So let's call it event trigger. This will send an event when the tracker completes. Like that. So sign trigger dot triggered event dot subscribe. We're gonna call a function called assign UI. Assign UI. It's gonna pass a player, or actually it's a maybe agent, so, or an optional agent. That's gonna be a type optional agent. We'll just add a print statement here for now. Assign UI. And we want to remove UI. Maybe agent of type agent, like that. Void, that's agnet, no, agent. So, remove UI. And in both of these functions, you're going to want to access the player UI. So if player UI is equal to get player UI, since we have an agent, a maybe agent, we need to convert that to an agent. So agent is equal to maybe agent with a question mark like that. We need to convert the agent to a player, which we do by doing something like this. Player agent, like that. Then player UI. We also need to get the canvas, my bad. So canvas, or my canvas, is equal to tracker per agent for this agent. Add a question mark since it's an optional canvas. Player UI.remove UI. And we're going to remove, remove widget, my bad. Widget. And my canvas. That will remove the canvas, and that's all we need for that function. For assigning the UI, we need to get our canvas, so canvas is equal to make canvas, which we'll define in a bit. Make canvas like this. We're going to return a canvas. So just be a placeholder until we add that in a bit. If agent is the maybe agent, like that, and player UI is equal to get player UI, player agent, then player UI dot add widget, canvas, and player UI slot, UI slots, input mode, we want to be input mode, UI input mode none. Reason we want it to be none is that it's not interactable, so the player can run around. It's just a yeah. So there's that. We also need to assign it to our tracker. So if set tracker per agent. By the way, I'll paste these codes in the paste bins and link them in the description once I'm done with the stream. Tracker per agent for our agent is gonna be equal to option canvas. This way we're storing our canvas so we can access it later. In the same way, we want to go to remove UI, and to remove it here, we're gonna remove it by setting this to false. That way it's no longer stored in our map. And then we have the canvas design, which is why I really like doing the widget blueprint here, is because you have all of these already laid out for you. You have your canvas panel. Instead of that, we have our overlay. Hello. Let me access this. Yeah. What if we did like side to side? That's good. Okay. So I'm just gonna be accessing them from here. First thing, inside of our canvas, you have slots, which are the canvas slots. So array. We're gonna add a canvas slot, which is gonna be our overlay. Overlay. Widget is equal to overlay. That's so inside of our overlay, we want to have, this is very crowded, I'm sorry. We want to have our color block, and we also want to have our stack box of our text here. So we can add that like so. Slots, array, overlay slot. Let me just get myself some more room here. Much better. So a widget here is going to be a color block. Default color is going to be equal to, and we need to add the color library to our function, which is verse.org/colors. And we're going to do make color from sRGB. And then our values should be over here. So red is 0.0. Green is whatever this is. We're going to paste it in. And then blue is 1. Then we should have a default opacity. Or else we have to set the opacity. So default opacity. Okay, yeah. And our opacity we set as 0.62. So that's our color block. Pretty simple. We need another overlay slot, which will have the topic and the text gold thing. So widgets is going to be a stack box. So our stack box is going to be vertical. So orientation is equal to orientation dot vertical. We need slots. So another array of slots. And this is going to be a stack box slot with widget text block like that. Default text is going to be equal to s2m of whatever our topic name is going to be. We're going to add that up here as an editable topic of type string. It's equal to blah blah. So topic right here. I mean, honestly, we could just do topic, I believe. Yeah. So s2m is a function I always write. I always have to rewrite in every single program I write, or any UI one, which is just s2m localizes s of type string and returns a message. And just do that. Basically, what this does is it converts a string to a message. You don't need to understand what that means. You just got to understand a lot of things in verse require messages, and you use strings to get messages. So yeah, that's that text block. You can have a default text color, which we're going to do make color from sRGB. And we're just going to do all ones for white text, like that. And we need another text block, but because this one is different and it's something that we need to, you know, like a gold tracker, for example. This is something that we'll have to change in the code as things update. So we're just gonna set the text to nothing right now. Or you could do like gold 0 out of 10. And inside of your slots, you're going to add another stack box slot. Shift tab to move that back. And your widget is just going to be the where is it? Gold tracker. Like that. Having an issue. And that was it. Cool. There's one more thing left in this UI design, which is like all the padding and slot info. So I guess we can start from the bottom here. I mean, we don't have anything here. Scroll up to the stack box. So we want the vertical alignment to be centered and the horizontal alignment to be left aligned. So that's in our overlay slots. So vertical alignment be equal to vertical alignment dot center, like that. We don't have to define the horizontal alignment here, but because by default it's left aligned, we'll go ahead and do it. Dot left. All right, sweet. Need to do the same thing for the color. So instead of this overlay slot, we're going to add our fill. And fill's going to let it fill to the exact size. We also want to have default desired size, which is going to be a vector 2. And those are these numbers right here. So X is going to be 475 and Y is going to be 117. Like that. And like I said, this is going to be what's scaling your overlay so that everything just kind of properly aligns itself. I believe that's everything with the UI. We just need to return. So I'll say my canvas is equal to this. And then afterwards, we are going to return two things. So return a tuple. I don't know if we need to do tuple here. So just return my canvas. And we also want to return our gold tracker because that's something we're going to be updating the text for. And so we're going to update here, tuple, canvas, and text block. I believe that's how you do tuples. Yeah, okay. So we can leave that and just open the code. So we have our, let's call this, we'll call this stuff. And then inside of our stuff, we have our canvas, which is going to be stuff at the first slot of the tuple. And then our text block, which is going to be stuff in the second index. So this is 0, which is the canvas, and this is 1, which is the gold tracker. In our device here, we're going to store our canvas. We also want to store our text block. So text block of type. It's another map, so same kind of deal. Text block. And text block per agent. And from here, you know, you want to have certain triggers for updating it. So, you know, add a way to update. You want to so whenever you get whatever the tracker is tracking, you want to pass an event to this so that it knows to update. So I'll add like a update tracker trigger. Like that. You also want a way to that's a way to update. Is that it? Could be it. Might want a way to reset that. You can figure that out on your own. We need to add these other triggers here though, so that they are tied to events. So remove trigger dot triggered event dot subscribe, remove UI, and event trigger will be triggered by the device. We also want to have tracking amounts of type integer equal to 0 for now. And want to add our update trigger. Triggered event. Subscribe. Update UI. Make that function here. Once again, and a tracker passes in a maybe agent. So we'll do that here. And we will get our players. So if agent is equal to maybe agent, and we need to get our tracker or our text block. So text block is equal to text block per agent at agent. Then text block dot set text. Question mark here. Yeah, set text s2m. And here's where we need to do a little bit of magic. So we're gonna have gold as our value just because that's what I feel like. You can change that yourself. In fact, let's go ahead and add we'll call it item name type string. So by default, I'll put that as gold. And so we'll put that here instead. So item name. We'll have item amount. And, you know, that's going to be out of the value. So checking amounts. Like so. We need to get item amount. So this is really up to you. However you're going to get these things is up to you. It depends on your events, and you can probably figure that stuff out. I'm just going to use an integer for now. So item amount type int equals 0. And so it's just going to say 0 out of 0, basically. So that's going to set the text. We also want to tie events here in the update UI. So if item amounts that you got is, let's just say it's going to be greater than or equal to tracking amount, or just equal to. Yeah, tracking amount. That means that your device has succeeded. You've reached your tracker. Then we are going to activate our event trigger. And we're going to pass agent as the person who's triggering that. And so that's basically how you create your custom tracker there. This is a good basis. Really, only things you want to change are using a device to get whatever amount of whatever you're trying to count. So like if you're getting score, use a score manager. If you're using items, like you're looking for the number of gold somebody has, use that to get your item amounts. That's probably the main thing you want to change in this device, other than like the colors and other things inside of the UI that you want to change. Though I would like to point out we failed to add our anchors here. So let me fix that real quick. So in our canvas panel, in our overlay, we have our anchors here. So we want to define our anchors. Otherwise, this is going to be positioned in a weird place. So anchors are going to be equal to anchors vector 2. X is going to be this value. And then Y is also going to be this value. I'm going to copy this outside since these are uniform anchors. I'm just going to say myVec, for example. Pretty simple. Say this. Sorry. We're going to put this out here, or it doesn't matter. So our anchors are going to have minimum anchors, which is going to be myVec, and the same for our maximum anchors. And those are your anchors. You don't want to do margins. If you do margins, it's going to screw stuff over. You can do alignment, though. I'll show you briefly what alignment does. Alignment will adjust your widgets. What just happened? Did 0.5 and 0.5, for example. What just happened? That's weird. I've never had that happen. Hmm. It just like shrunk my image there. Hmm. Um, this just might be bugged. I don't know, but alignment will basically change the anchor point um of your widget. So at 0, 0, it's at the top left. At 0.5, it's centered, and at 1 and 1, it's going to be at the bottom right corner. So you can use any spectrum of 0 to 1 to figure out exactly what alignment you want. Um, but that's pretty much it. Sorry for those waiting in chat. That was a longer one, quite a long. Was that 30 minutes? No way. 30 minutes flew by. Wow. Let me catch up with chat. Sorry. Um, custom button for UI. Hello, Frog. Man, these are old. Um, kills UI. Why shouldn't we store edibles in custom player? Because custom players are dynamic. And if you have to, you can. Um, I don't know. Well, I don't know. I don't know why you shouldn't. I don't know. Uh, you can definitely do it. I think Warforged is more concerned about it getting confusing for y'all. But there might be a certain reason for that. Because I think in his mind that like when you remove a custom player, it like kills everything in the memory, but editable should still stay around. I don't know. Um, hello Reaper. Man, these are old comments. Hello Ian. I have not played around with view modes, no. How to create a clickable menu. Okay. Very simple. Very simple to create a clickable menu. Um, let's go back in here. We're going to create a new device. We'll call this basic interactive UI diverse. I want to use all these libraries that I have here. So basic interactive UI. Create a device like this. On begin, we're going to override this function. And it's a suspended function. Like that. We're just gonna make a basic canvas. Honestly. Probably just copy some of these functions I have in here. So we'll copy this. We'll copy this. We'll, oh, it's alt, my bad. Copy assign UI. Copy this. And then paste it into here. We need to have a make canvas function. Like that. It's going to return a canvas, of course. So we'll return canvas. We're going to have slots on our canvas like I just went through. We're just going to have like one button in this so I can show you how to create a interactable menu. So button is equal to button loud, for example. Default text is going to be equal to, we need to copy the s2m function. Or just, if you want to have a global function, one that can be used by any device, you can paste it at like the bottom of one of your files and then have the have no indentation. It'll be a global function. So now I can use S2M in everything. S2M, and we're gonna do exit. It's just gonna be a button to quit the AI or the UI. Button dot interacted with event. So the on click event dot subscribe. And for this, we're going to remove UI. We're going to change our remove UI a little bit. We're going to use a widget message, which is what the button passes. We don't need the agent anymore. Instead of this, we're going to have wn.player. If you're curious about anything in here, you're curious where I found this, you can hover over something, press Control, and then right click, and then it will immediately teleport you to the digest that has that. So you'll see that a widget message has a player and a source. Source being like the widget, like the button, and the player being, of course, the player who pressed the button. So that's cool. And you can do that with anything in here. So button loud, you could even do it for button. It'll teleport you to where I defined button. So it's a very useful tool if you're confused where I found all this stuff. Anyways, that's going to remove our UI. And here's a trick I use. You don't always need to store the UI per player. And I don't know if it's like a bad practice to do this, but just a cool thing I learned is if you have your source widget, you can use a function get root widget, which in this case would be your canvas. You'll see that in a widget there is a get root widget function and a get parent widget function. Root is at the very top, meaning if you have a canvas, it's getting your canvas. And let's go back to this. Then you can just remove my canvas, which we'll store in our thing we just talked about. Get rid of our map. We don't really need it. We don't need that. That. Change that to canvas. The key thing about interactive UIs, though, is in this input mode, you want to have input mode all. That means that they will have to click on their screen. They won't be able to move around or anything. And then, of course, in our canvas, we want to have a button. So our widgets in our canvas slot is a button. I do have like a full tutorial on this, pretty old one. So if you're interested in that, you could probably find it. It's not too low down there. We also want to have anchors here, so. I want to have another vec because I just don't want to type it out twice. Vector 2. We're just going to have this in the middle of our screen. .5. My vec. And maximum is my vec as well. And those are your anchors. We're also going to have alignment here. So alignment is vector 2. Actually, it's also going to be my vec, but that's for a different reason. We want to have centered alignment. So 0.5, 0.5. Like this. Vector 2. Cool. That reminds me, we forgot to, in our previous function here, where is it? We forgot to set size to contents on our overlay. The size to contents equal to true. That's going to allow the color block to change the size. So, you know, that's useful. So that's roughly we need to add a way to assign the UI, so we'll use a button. It's a button device. And button device dot interactive with events dot subscribe. We'll say assign UI. And this is just going to pass an agent, so you can get rid of the maybe agent thing here. Let's get rid of that whole thing. I think that's it for an interactive UI, just a very basic basis of it. I would recommend going into a blueprint widget first and building out what you want. I think one of my favorite tools for interactive UI is to use a stack box, which would let you stack multiple widgets like this. I would have size of content, and you could add like buffers, so like a padding above and below. If you want to do like 10 above, 10 below. Something like that, you know. That just looks kind of nice. You can change the text of this to whatever you want. And this also has alignment, so you can have like centered and all that kind of stuff if you don't want it to like fill. That's up to you. I mean, the design is truly per person, per needs, so I don't want to get too much into that other than just the process of it. Boy, I have a lot of chat to catch up with. Let me see. Can I move my cam to the right? Yes, that is a weird location for my cam. Left being, yeah, left is a weird location, my bad. Positioning a text in the right way. So you can change where the text is building from. So like, let's say we have this text is a long one. You'll see that it starts from the left and then moves to the right. The left never moves over. It's always from the left, moving right. How do we change that? Well, you do that completely with alignment, which is you could change your alignments on the X. And now your text is going to be centered. So I believe, yeah, if you size the content. So have size the content on, or if you're inside of like a stack box or whatever, have fill on or center on. That way it's always centered inside of whatever widget. Or right aligned on. It depends. We'll go through every mode. So we'll start with canvas. For canvas, have size the content on, and it will build like that. If you have it on 0, it's going to be left to right. If you have it on 0.5 on the X, it's going to be in the center. But if you have it on 1, it's going to be right to left. So the more I write, the more it moves to the left. So it's based on alignment there. But if you want to do that in, say, like a stack box, it's a slightly similar process. So you want your stack box to have size of content on. And the key here, I believe, has something to do with number one, the size of the box. So we'll use an image. Just oh, because it's on horizontal mode. That's why. Yeah. Change the size of our image to something more moderate, like that. It's much easier inside of one of these because you just do your horizontal alignment. You can do left aligned, right aligned, or center, or filled. Looks like fill automatically left aligns it, but it's much easier inside of a stack box or overlay. So that's that. Got a lot to catch up with. Ooh. Oof. Yeah, the VFX attaching to player thing is a little bugged. I hear I believe VFX do not spawn if you're on like a low setting on your PC. So that's something to also be aware of. So don't like rely on that as a feature. Like as a cosmetic, it's okay, but if you rely on that to be like a core component of your gameplay, um, remember that most people play on low graphics, so especially on Switch and stuff. So you know they won't be able to see that usually. Um, yeah, so this is a good question. From TNE Altitude, um, which is how do we change a number like let's say 1 million or a lot of numbers like this into one that has commas separating every thousand like that. Well, this is where functions come in handy. Inverse. Um, we're gonna do. We're just gonna call this a Maestro Math file. Maestro Math. One of the best file names I've ever made. All right, so we're gonna call this convert number to string with commas, or just how about separate number into or by commas. Sorry, the naming is just it's the hardest part for me. It's the hardest part. So we have our number, which is gonna be an integer, and we're gonna return a string like so. So return like that. And so the way we're going to do this is a loop. And this could be a little bit of work. Let me think for a sec. Number string, type string. I know I've done this before. It might take me a sec to think. So let me think about that as a read chat. The victory screen from Wix Bounty. I don't remember it. Wait, let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. Give me a sec. Wix Bounty? Wix Bounty. Victory screen? Oh, I see. Is it animated? Try and turn off audio. We don't get demonetized. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, so this is going to be it's doable. Um, you'll need a texture. You'll need a texture that animates or um a flip book, or you have to do the animation on your end. But I will show you how to like activate an animation. Um, typically what I will do is apply a UI, and this is actually great opportunity for this. We're going to create a material. We're going to call this animated UI material. The material domain needs to be a user interface. We're just going to do a basic color. You probably want to have it on masked or translucent, like that. I'm just going to give it a basic color for now because I personally don't need it. You have your UI. You're going to create a user blueprint. We're going to call this John Wick. And place down a canvas panel. And then you want to place down your material. So if you have a texture that can be animated, or you've set up an animation in your material, you want to animate that using a material parameter collection. So in your material setting here, you want to get a material parameter collection. We'll call this John Wick MPC. And we will set the scalar to time. Call it time. Inside of our UI here, we want to pull out our John Wick NPC, set it to time, and this is going to be the parameter that you use to control your animation in your material. That's kind of beyond the scope of this video, so I can't, or the stream, so I can't really go more into depth on that. But, you know, let's just use a hue shift, for example. So time is going to shift the hue around. And inside of John Wick here, you have your animated UI. And then you want to apply it to a HUD message device. So HUD message device. And you want to add your HUD widget here. It's called John Wick. And however you assign it, you want to assign that. And you also want to trigger a cinematic sequence. So we're going to add a cinematic sequence. We're going to call that John Wick Cine, like that. Open it up. And all we're going to track is our material parameter collection track. We're going to add time here. And then you want to keyframe it probably linear for however long you want to go. And then here have whatever time you want it to end on. And it will play this cinematic. And of course you need a cinematic sequence device, so place that down. Add it to your device. Should be only per instigator, so instigator only, or team if you have the team. So maybe team. And you know, you would activate the HUD message device, and whenever it's activated, also activate the cinematic sequence device. That way it animates the UI using your material parameter here. In fact, I will show you how that kind of operates. As I change these values, it's going to shift my hue like that. So that's kind of how material parameter operates. Very useful tool. But the animation needs to be set up on your end, so I can't really do that unless you have like a texture or whatever. So getting back on this topic, this is really just like a question of math. So, you know, if number, we want to manage the number, so my number is going to be equal to number, type int. Yeah. If my number is less than 1,000, that means it's at the end. That means there's no need to add a comma. We're going to set number string plus equal to my number. And then we're going to go ahead and break from our loop like that. Otherwise, we are going to be in a situation where we need to add a comma. So, oh, how do we do this? Because we could work backwards. We could work forwards. Let me write this down as I reach um, yep, yeah, that's right. That's right in chat, yeah. Okay, you did recursive. Is that recursive one? Yeah, modulo. Yeah, that's right. Thank you to Jimenez for this response. I believe that's right. Like I said, I did this before, but I just have not done it in a while. So I'm gonna trust this is right. We will see. I guess whoever tests this will see. For index is equal to 0, converted string. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. That's yeah. I think that's right. I think that's right. So converted string type string. It's gonna be equal to number. I'm gonna trust this. I think this looks right. Looks about right. Converted string dot length -1. Let me just add a thank you to. There we go. Credit. Credit is always nice. Yeah, of course, return string. Always like when I don't have to think about this. So, thank you, man. That's awesome. All right, we don't need this anymore. See, I usually do it by manipulating the numbers, but this is probably a smarter way of doing it because it's already a string. So, yeah, that's great. Yep. If so, we have modulo. I wish we just had like a module. I wish we just had like a percent modulo. That'd be much easier. Converted string dot length minus index 3. If that is equal to 0 and index is not 0, dot length. We are going to set return string equal to return string. Can you just do plus equal to? Return string plus comma. Then if char is equal to converted string at index 3. No, at index. Might be harder for me to read this, honestly. Set return string plus char. Yep, sweet. Yeah, so that should go through, and yeah, that looks right. Just gotta return the return string. That's why it's called return string. Yeah, that looks right. That's great. That's a lot easier than what I was gonna do. A lot simpler too. Sometimes Man, I'm so glad we have smart people in chat because otherwise I would have spent like 20 minutes on that. All right. What am I missing? What am I missing? Is there anything else? You have the texture for the victory screen? Yeah, send it to me. If my Discord's linked below if you want to send it to me. Um, just tag me, ping me, or DM me if you want. Um, and I can animate if it's yeah, send it to me. Please do. Um, let's see, let's see. Waiting on that. Are there any more UI things? Anybody have any more UI questions? I'm kind of running fast. So sorry about that. Yeah, Cuddle Team Prism, if you want to send me the victory screen, just join my Discord and DM me or ping me. Um, Talami, I'm not sure. Um, I'm not sure what would cause latency to go up every X minutes. Um, I'm not I'm not great with that kind of stuff unless you're like not clearing things. I wouldn't know. Latency is a very map specific thing, so I'm not sure what would be the issue with your map. So sorry about that. Um, do we have any other questions right now? Any other questions? Hold on. Maybe I'll just start playing some maps, right? It's gonna take a bit. Um, yes, TNE, you just use it. Yeah, that's exactly right. No, you would use S2M. So yeah, if you were to add it to a text box, just do it here because I'm lazy. Text box or text block. We're gonna use text block dot set text, the S2M function I showed you a little bit earlier, and you just do your number. So right now it's return string, but you can call it whatever you want. So return string, for example, and that's all you need for updating your text block with your number. Um, and you could totally like rewrite this function if you wanted to have like little suffixes for like million or billion or B for billion, whatever. You could totally rewrite that. You totally could. Should I? That's a good question, actually. What if I'm just bored? How about if converted string? Actually, string dot length divided by 3. We're gonna floor that, right? Floor. I mean, you'd have to like change everything to get it to work like that, but um, I don't feel like thinking about that right now. Any other questions? Any other questions? Can you add a progress bar? Yes, you can. I think the easiest way we can set up a progress bar is the slider, which is here. And the slider shows you a value and shows you the percent of that value. I don't think I can specify the value in here, but it goes from left to right, progress bar style. I mean, you have some functions in here. The first, I think it's in the Fortnite one, yeah. Slider, regular. You have a default value. This is something that's also interactable, so you don't have to have it interactable, but if you wanted to, you can interact with it, like change values using a slider. You can set the value here using set value with the float. You can change the minimum and maximum value. You can set them dynamically in your code. So if I were to set this up, I would do something like slider regular. And minimum. What's it called? Oh, default min value. Yeah, default and default max value. We'll do like 100. And if you ever want to change the value at all, so you do slider reg dot set value, and you can set to whatever you want, so like 20, for example. Very, very simple for progress. Definitely the best option if you don't want to get into something that's really complicated. Obviously, that's something you want to store in a map so that you can update it dynamically. So, just follow what I was talking about earlier. Yeah, Krusty, the attaching a prop to the player, it's very buggy. I know everybody was excited about it, but every new feature is really buggy. Also, VFX do not appear in low scalability settings, so that's another issue to deal with. Yeah. So Patrick, the deal with Hub Message Device, if you're using Hub Message Device and Verse together, um, it's not very reliable, I will admit. So my preference is to have your texture inside of your Verse UI. So you'd have your image. Imagine this is a texture. I know it's just a color block, but use your imagination. You can use an overlay to properly align everything. So like if you had this and like a stack box. I think that story had a stack box, if I'm not mistaken. We'll call this first one gold. Call the next one diamond, for example. Diamond with its own numbers. In the stack box. That's in the overlay now. You can center them like that. And this texture, inverse, you would, just like we did earlier in the custom tracker, instead of, where is it? Yeah, instead of this color block, you would instead use a texture block. So temporarily, I'll change this to texture block. And default image, which you'll get from your assets folder. I don't have it in here, but if I had a texture, I could pick the texture and list it here. You also have default image size if you look at our texture block stuff. I think it's in Unreal Engine actually. Yeah. Uh, Default image, you can tint the image, you can set the desired size, um, tiling, all this great stuff. But I would definitely do that instead of a HUD message device, because HUD message devices appear above, or yeah, above verse UIs. They used to appear below, I believe, but they no longer do that for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why. You sent it. Okay, cool. Let me find it real quick. Give me a sec. Um, yeah, if anybody wants to, you can join the Discord linked below. Um, I guess it's not always active, but I mean, I'm trying to build it up. And yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Hmm. This is odd. We'll try it out. We'll try it out. Yeah, I don't know quite how to animate this, to be honest. Um, Give me a moment. Okay. Um, so we have our UI here. Um, we use texture coordinates. Because I don't think this is even the full image because it gets cut off down there. I'm not sure. I'm also not sure how you would animate this. I mean, there's a little bit of a gradient here. Mm, I I guess it could be animated, but I'm not quite sure. I mean, there's clear like blue, red, and green values here, and there's gradients. So like if we were to mask, maybe we get a better idea um, of what we're dealing with. Okay, so that's one gradient there. That's not a gradient. That's just a basic. I guess it could be a gradient in a sense. And then you have that one, which I think. Okay, so that one just is the depth of this. Okay, so you have something to work with here. Um, we don't have to mask those. We have the in the texture. So what I typically do is, I mean, I guess you could use round, for example. Yeah, round probably works. Or just, I like floor. Floor smells better. Um, so give me a sec. Multiply. We're gonna multiply by our alpha so that it doesn't we're gonna seal our alpha. So we are going to add, and so you'll see that adding is going to shrink it like that until we get to like, yeah, we don't want to do that. How does this look? Oh, so this is not, there is no alpha here. Okay, interesting. Um, yeah, so you would add values to like change and animate. Like if we had time here, and this is really just up to your adjustments. Um, because I can't figure out the exact exact adjustments here. Why is this so large? What the heck? But if we're to animate like this, you'll see it actually like shrinks and grows. And you can use that to animate. Same deal with like if you want to use red, the red channel. You'll see that's how it animates like that. It's actually pretty neat how they figure this stuff out. I guess do not ever go above 1 or else it's gonna flash you. But I would then multiply this by color. Like blue, for example. So, I mean, this is pretty basic, isn't it? We're going to add in floor again. This time for the green. And again for the blue channel. I think the best way we could do this is a max node. Like that. Yeah, okay. That looks a little janky, but it's okay. Multiply by this. Multiply by this. And now I think we should have something that looks a little bit better. And, this is just one strategy that I randomly came up with, so I'm sure there's something better out there. But you'll see, it animates pretty well. Not perfectly. Maybe not use rounds. So, or like the floor function here. Maybe that's my issue. I don't know. If this had an alpha, it'd be a lot easier, is what I'm saying. For some reason it doesn't have an alpha. That might just be because you sent it weirdly. That's kind of how I would animate it, yeah. Let's see. Chat. Let's see. Oh, I see. Patrick. I'm not actually too familiar with the hide device method of doing that. Hide message device. Because regardless, you're still gonna have to use verse to pass numbers in there. But you do get material access, so I guess that's a no, I don't want that. Huh. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I think bindings. Oh, this is the view models you were talking about. Okay. Oh wow, yeah. There's a lot here. See, this is something I just don't research because I know like verse is like always superior. You know, it's a lot easier to deal with verse for me rather than figure out a complicated engine. Hmm, yeah, this is very complicated, but that's generally where you're gonna start. It's kind of something I would have to research before I spend hours on stream trying to figure it out. I know Insane UEFN worked on this. Worked with it. I'm pretty sure Richie Tunes worked with this. Um, so yeah, check out Jerome um, or Richie Tunes because I'm pretty sure they worked with this in a couple tutorials or on Twitter or just look around. I'm sure they've messed around with a few models. What are the best resources for learning UEFN/Burst? Well, there is one that is fantastic. Let me get the link for you real quick. Um, so looking. All right, here it is. This is the Epic developer community. A lot of cool stuff here. So that's very simple, simple title there. Unreal Editor for Fortnite. This is where you find all of the awesome resources that Epic has made themselves. Um, like, there's a lot of topics here. You have AI and NPCs, animation and cinematics, devices, including creating your own device using Verse. So that's a good like beginner tutorial for Verse people. Um, let's see. There's one for user interfaces too. I'm not sure if this applies to Verse. I haven't looked at that one yet. I don't think so. They also have Verse resources here. So they have the language reference, which is something you should definitely go through. Teaches you how all these little blocks and statements and all these things work. Common things that are used in code. There's also the Verse API reference, which is what you see in Verse right here. This is the API, the digests. This is the documented version of that. So I have your thing here. There's a Verse glossary even, which is great if you need that. I'm trying to find. There's a little Verse tutorial somewhere around here. Education, I think. Nope. There's everything here though. Everything you would need to get started. You can find here. I'm pretty sure there's a Verse tutorial somewhere. I know there is one. Where'd it go? I don't know. You'd have to look around. I think they might move things around. There's also other cool things here, like learning tab. This is where you can find tutorials from the community, whether in Unreal or, from other people. These are all Epic games. Okay. Yep. Got Graham right here. He's awesome. Definitely go follow him. He's great. Yeah, a lot of cool people here. He's grinding these. Definitely, please go follow him. He's awesome. Um, yeah, a lot of cool tutorials. You can search these tutorials. Not everybody posts them. I need to start posting mine because I only have a few set up. But you can find them for UEFN, find them for Unreal Engine, for all these things here. It's a really great resource because the community has resources that Epic does not, which is, Epic is very knowledgeable, but when you get smart, you start to lack in being able to teach people, truly teach people, get down to the level. So, oh, here it is. Learn programming with Verse. I just found it. This is where you can find a lot of awesome. Yeah, here it is. Learn the basics of writing code in Verse. This is the resource you want to use if you are a very, very, very new person to coding. I read through this with only like a year's worth of coding experience in C++. And I already knew all these concepts, but I recognize these are very useful. I think I learned a couple things from this, couple niche things, but these are very good exercises. Like let's just open defining a function. Super basic, super bare bones, very thorough, awesome graphics, of course. Don't repeat yourself. That's a good virtue right there. Don't repeat yourself, especially for coding. So yeah, that is the um that's the documentation. Um, so yeah, you can check out the links throughout this stream. It's pretty easy to navigate once you get used to it. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Um, more comments, more comments. Let's see. UI team score tracker that works with 2 or more teams. Okay, that's getting into more complicated complicated territory. Um, do I have a tutorial on that yet? I don't think so. Um, hmm. Yeah, that's something they would warrant a whole tutorial for. It's hmm. I don't know. I don't know if I can do that on stream. Just it's a little too much. JK, I how would you make a cool looking system UI? Um, verse. There's you can use animation tools I mentioned, verse to apply things, or you could use hub message device to apply things. There's a lot of tools out there, but it's just another one of those complicated and very niche things that I guess don't really serve that well in a AMA live stream. um, oh yeah, Dom, I just got your DM. Yeah, to remove UI, I usually just do this. So like whenever there's really 2 versions of remove UI. If you're using an interactive UI, I would use that function because like if you have a button tied to remove UI, um, once that button's pressed, it will get the root widget and just remove it. Um, there's another one where you just have a uh, a map that stores UIs, which is in this version. Yeah, the canvas right here. We call it checker per agent. You can call it canvas per agent. But remove UI would grab that tracker right here, and then it would remove that from their widget or from their UI, and then it would remove it from the map because they don't use it anymore. Um, yeah, it's pretty basic function. Do we have any more questions? Any more questions? We could play a little bit of Fortnite, I guess. What maps do we have out? My goodness. Did I play a horror map? Hmm. My goodness. Some of these are crazy. I think Discovery's getting a little bit better. Like there's still some garbage, but you know, I'm seeing a couple like standout maps. It's pretty good. They're crazy, man. Look at that. They're still getting plays. Oh, they made is it a disaster survival map? Sweet. I already made one, so nah. Some of these aren't even like proper thumbnails. So embarrassing. Is it possible to make custom button shapes? Um, kind of, not super well. I would say no. Um, but kind of. And the way I did it is using a overlay. Use a button quiet, and then behind it you have a image like that. Set the image to fill. And at least this is the way I do like color buttons. You can have a red button, like that, which is kind of cool. You can use a texture, anything there. It's not, I know it's not what you asked for. We don't have a way to do like a fully custom button yet, so that's unfortunate, but that's at least kind of cool. You gotta admit. Colored button. Look at that. Um, like if we had a fully transparent widget, that would be amazing. Unfortunately, we don't. One of these days. Yes, Banky, I have been promising I've been promising a basics of verse series for the longest time. I just have not gotten around to it. But if you're really desperate to learn the documentation I mentioned a little bit like 10 minutes ago, um that's a great place to go learn verse until I release that series. I know a lot of people really want a video series because it's more interactive. Um but you could, yes, JK4, you could, and the way you do that is by having a texture. So if you had a texture that has rounded corners, um, you can do that, and then you can tint it like this. Um, like I say, we have this texture, for example. Uh, no, I don't want a default image size. Shrink down. But yeah, you have an image like this, especially one that has an alpha channel so that it has rounded corners. Um, and then you can tint it however you want. Um, yeah, it's pretty simple. That would that would enable you to do that. So it's really just based on your use. Um, yeah, pretty simple. Is there anything else? Anything else? I will keep reading chat, but I'm also curious to see what's in Discovery here. Portcraft. Oh my goodness. I want to see if I can find like anyone I know on here. New experiences. Let's see. Give them a chance. Let's see. That's a long name. Shoot players off the map. Man, all these maps. I want to see some variety. I want to see some variety, you know? Musical chairs. That's cool. Using the chair device. Escape. Let's see if there's actual escape maps here. So much copyright. Oh my goodness. Hurts my soul. Of course, we've got Poppy Playtime stuff. Nothing's standing out though, if I'm being honest. We got the Mr. Beast section. Oh wait, it's zombies, not Mr. Beast. My bad. Um My goodness, people just copying everything. It's the Mr. Beast tab. That's all it is. Oh no. Got favorites. Man, like, where's the good stuff? Where's the good stuff? I don't see anything on here. We got Among Us prop hunt. Prop hunt would be fun though. Man, who is this? No clue who that is. Just a cockroach. Ooh. Kind of want to play this. Not sure. Does anybody have any map recommendations? I'm bored. Give me something to play. Hmm. Looking for something with variety, you know? I don't really want a competitive map. I want something new, fresh, you know. Hmm. Mining simulator, wow. It's probably like 20 of those. Hmm. Does variety actually have variety? Let's see. Duo escape room. That's probably fun. I don't have a duo though. Oh, yeah, him's the save device automatically saves progress. It the save device has an automatic save progress system. It's it's built in. Save device. Save point. Auto save, auto load. That's all you need. That's all you need, and it automatically saves. Even if you leave, it automatically saves. Um, yeah, that's all there is to it. Is it possible to bind buttons to a keybind inverse? Not you can't bind buttons to a keybind, no. But you can use the input trigger for fun stuff. If you build a UI, I already tested this. If you have a UI and it's an interactive UI, for example, and you have an input device tied to it, the input device does not work when an interactive UI is active. So that's unfortunate, but yeah. Yeah, so HUD scale problem, Ultim, is it's all to do with your anchors and not having any sort of margins. So let's just place on a basic image here. And all you need to do to make sure that an object doesn't improperly scale. So HUD scale is not something you can get rid of. You have to deal with HUD scale, but to make it manageable, you can adjust your anchors for the position and adjust your alignment for the pivot point of your thing. So have size the content on, use whatever sizing parameters you have available to you, and then you can use alignment to determine where the pivot point is. So 0.5, for example, will have it in the center if you want it to be at the center. Let's say your widget's at like the left wall and you don't want it to bleed over. Right now it's bleeding over, as you see. I would have X as 0 so that it is going to expand up and down and then to the right instead of to the left. So you can use these anchors to determine where it's positioned, and you can use the alignment to determine where it's going to scale from, basically. Like I said, you can't really avoid HUD scaling, but you can tackle it by properly aligning widgets. And that's intentional though, because like if you have HUD scale as an option in your settings, you should be able to change the scale. If there's just too much on your HUD, you want to make it smaller. You know, I used to hate it, now I understand it, and it's a good feature. It just needs to be properly set up. And make sure that your margins here are 0. They need to be 0. And once you have a widget like this, um, place down a HUD message device and add your widget here. You want your placement to be custom and center full, wherever that is. Center full. And this will guarantee that your HUD doesn't like scale in a weird way. It scales exactly how you intend it to be in your widget. It will fill the entire screen. It'll fill the entire screen, and each widget will scale how it's intended to. So I've tested that extensively, and it works pretty well. I have not ever made a tycoon. I want to. I have some ideas, but I'm working on some other projects right now that take priority. So at some point, I'll make a tycoon. I really like tycoons. I might find one right now, but I feel like the phase has kind of died off, so it's kind of harder to find some. I'm still looking for map suggestions if anybody wants to play something, or just wants me to play something. If you have a map that you've made, you want me to check out, I can critique it or just have fun or whatever. Give it some plays, get you like that 0.001 cents for my play. Get you a gumball. Elemental Tycoon, wow. No clue who that is. Look at all this copyright. It's sad. It's sad how trashy Discovery is. But I mean, I'm sure the maps themselves aren't horrible, but it's sad that this is what you have to do to get plays. Mega Golf. Ah, Critical, yeah. Man, I need to publish a map. I'm working on battleships right now. It's coming along, but it's very slow. Very slow progress. Like all the verse code's done. If you follow my Twitter, you've probably already seen my battleship progress, but it's pretty epic. I don't want to show it on stream though, because there's a couple like things I'm keeping secret until it releases. It's gonna be really awesome though, really awesome. Super Jonesy Bros. We'll play that. I need map suggestions. What have y'all been playing? What's fun? What is fun? Yeah, map suggestions would be awesome. Let's see. Crouch on the pipe to start. Oh my goodness. That's a copyrighted sound for sure. Oh, this is weird. Yeah, I've never played 2D stuff in Fortnite before. Does not feel good. I'm getting used to it though. There's no music though. I'm like Man, if a good soundtrack with this would feel amazing. This is just a little too bland. A little too bland for me. And the environmental design just not, it's not there. But I leveled up somehow, so I'll take. What are we playing? What should I play? My goodness. Community momentum. Let's see. Hmm. I know Fode's always reliable. Do you have any new Man, why are their plays so low? I mean, they're not horrible, but just haven't released anything. I need map suggestions, y'all, please. Give me some or ideas or anything. Zombie Tycoon. Zombie Tycoon's such a bland name. Is there an actual Zombie Tycoon? Oh, this. That's such a bland name for a map that's so popular. I'll play it though. I like zombie maps. We'll see. Because some zombie maps are really good and some are just... yeah. I feel like I should make one at some point, but... no. Getting good zombie mechanics and getting into discovery with them is just a whole nother conversation. Ooh, I know how to do this material. This is not difficult. All progress on this map is saved. Well, it's just a save device. My goodness, this is so atrocious. Such an atrocious spawn area. Oh, the game's just not starting. Let's up the graphics so I can appreciate this. Okay, claim the house. I like the pop-ups. They're not bad. All right, walls. That's nice animation. Barrier. Nice wheel there. Well, this is a pretty decent UI. So they did the color trick. Okay. I don't know if they learned that from me or if they I'm not gonna claim they learned it from me, but they might have. I think I posted a tutorial on that. But it's not a difficult thing to figure out either, so I wouldn't be surprised. Need more money. Give me a sec. Yeah, if you have any map suggestions, want me to play your map, just let me know. I'm open for anything. Man, I could really make a tycoon map if this is what the competition is, man. I really like the faux tycoon was really good. I need more stuff like that. Um, like this is. Am I working too hard? I'm not here to tear down maps though. I'll appreciate them. I mean, couches. It's whatever. Okay, so they save all this stuff. I assume. I mean, they have. There's a lot of ways you can save this kind of stuff. Um, let's see. So they don't save it as this. They probably save it in a tracker, to be honest. Is my guess. Trackers can store numbers. So I would probably store it in a tracker and use whatever math I want. Like it could be binary, whatever you need. That's how I would store these. Or you can use switches. You can just use switches. That's probably what they're using, to be honest. Yeah, they're using switches. When you buy this, it's stored in a switch. When you enter the game, it loads it from the switch. Very, very simple. Other than that, yeah, the UI is just the same kind of deal. It's you know, you store these values in the player. So like your money, for example, is stored in your inventory as 10. I actually have a resource counter tutorial that shows you how to like store that or how to get that inverse. So you can look at that for reference. It's pretty clean UI though, I will say. This is a way better weapon. The perk UI? Where's the perk UI? I'm not sure where the perk UI is. Oh, right here. Yeah, so you have textures here. You have colored text blocks here. Yeah, very, very simple. I mean, yeah, I mean, pretty cool. You would store your gold as a value. Once again, you can update your UI. I assume this updates, right? I need a little bit more gold to show that. Give me more. So I'm changing. I assume they're changing like the shield and health using burst, because that way you don't have to use classes. It's also cheaper because verse is always cheaper. Grab this. I hope when I buy something in the perks, it's going to upgrade the gold count down here. Speed boost. Nope, it just exits me out of the HUD. But yeah, it's the same kind of deal. It shows your gold count, which you know, you use a conditional button to get that count in verse, and you can set the text dynamically using that. Just check out my resource counter tutorial. I'm going to update that soon because I think it needs an update. It's probably one of the more popular ones I've made. But I mean, it still holds pretty solid today. It's just a few things I think I could add to it that would be beneficial. Yeah, I mean, best way to learn with verse is just to keep doing. If you like tutorials, you know, check out tutorials. And if there's somebody you especially like that produces tutorials, like, feel free to suggest tutorial suggestions. Especially for me, like, I don't always know what people are wanting. So having someone tell me, hey, I'm having trouble with this, as long as it's like general enough that it could be helpful for everyone, I'm totally down to create a tutorial for it. So, you know, always feel free to reach out to me if you want to. You can just comment on a YouTube video, or you can join my Discord. Whatever works for you. You know, I want to get back on that tutorial grind, so having ideas is pretty essential to that. This is also very essential. You should have a always have something to stop your music in case people just like get really tired of it. Or of course you could just like create a device that cycles through tracks, which would be a lot better for the ears. Just have some more variety in your maps musically. But yeah, I mean, yeah, shuffle. Let me show you how to use that real quick. So the shuffle, I don't have the voting UI on me right now, or at least in this code. But you need to include verse.org/random, like that. And then you have your voting candidates, right? There's an editable voting candidates. Since I don't have that class here, I'm just gonna make that of type like int array. Still same principles pretty much. So it's an array. Inside of your function where you're doing the UI, let's say it's like right here, for example. Or let's just do vote UI, return canvas. So my canvas is a canvas, like so. What you're gonna do is you're gonna shuffle your items, which are the voting candidates. So shuffle voting candidates, and you're gonna set that equal to something. So let's say shuffled candidates. Set that equal to that. So once you shuffled your candidates, you can get those widgets however the code allows you to. Um, but what I'll basically do is for SC and shuffled candidates, or actually, whenever you're shuffling them, you want to get a specific number. So, num candidates to grab would be, say 3, for example. So you want to pick 3 candidates from your shuffled array. So for x is equal to 0 dot dot num candidates to grab -1, which is from 0 to right now 2, which would be 0, 1, 2 indexes. If SC is equal to shuffled candidates at index x, so for 0, 1, and 2, it grabs this. However you're supposed to get your widgets from this, I forget from the voting tutorial. But let's say we have our widget from however we're supposed to get the widget. For now, I'm just going to say like a button loud, for example. You have your widget. You're going to add that to your canvas, or your stack box, or it was a stack box in the tutorial. My bad. It was a stack box. So my stack box like that with orientation, whatever orientation you want. Do vertical because I'm bored. You're going to add that to your stack. So my stack dot add widget. We're gonna add stack box slot, and the widget in your stack box slot is gonna be the widget we just got here. This widget. That's basically how you're going to dynamically add randomized modules to your thing. So depends on the tutorial, like I said. But that's how you use shuffling. It's pretty simple, but that works very well. I'll leave that in for those who need it, or not. It's in the tutorial at least. All right. Back to the game. Any other questions that I missed? Yeah, I understand, Nick. Like, I don't know. Coding made sense to me. Like, once it makes sense, once there's that click, it makes sense, and you can learn like all the languages. I think Verse was like the biggest help for me because it's generally a simpler language than like C++, for example. Um, and also like I had 3 years of Fortnite creative experience doing mechanics, so I knew how things interacted from that. Because mechanics are basically like coding without code. You had to figure things out, and once you learn verse coding, you'll from a background in Fortnite mechanics, you you never go back because verse is just a lot simpler and a lot more adjustable. You can do a lot more with verse. But if you're worried about syntax, just the more you code, the more you'll get used to it, the more you'll learn. I'm sure there's a lot of groups out there that are learning verse. I would form a group if you have anybody else who's interested in verse. I would form a group and code together. That's actually a great way of learning, is learning with other people, because then you can bounce ideas off each other, learn different coding styles, because everybody has a different way of writing code. Maybe they find a different way to write something, or a more efficient way. So if you have a group, or you can form a group, that's going to be the best way to succeed, in my opinion. Better together, I guess. The big reward thing, could you be more specific about what you mean by that? House colors. See, they could have done a lot better with this, in my opinion. Yeah, they could have done better with this. We'll make it green, though. This is not a bad map, though. I, kind of like it. So there's no damage boost. Okay. I don't think I have enough for this. I don't need to heal, but I'll take it. Oh, by big reward you mean like the thing on the right? This is not my map. I don't know what it actually does. Um, sorry. I'm just noticing they made the billboards teleport to face player, which is not that difficult to do, but you know, this is really basic text. See, if I if I made a tycoon map, I have so many strategies I can add that would just completely trash the game. Or just like blow the competition out of the water. Um, because I know some tricks with materials and custom fonts and things that people are not utilizing that would make it look just a little bit better. Sure. Oh, that's so cheesy. Oh shoot, he's fast. Wait, run, my guy. I forgot how to move. Oh, I don't have sprint. That's why. Man, we need way better. We need way better. That's not fair. Oh, it's the hitboxes on these. This is so janky. This is so janky. Bro, you're dead. Man, there could be way better maps in Discovery. I don't know. I don't understand. Yeah, so those are not world position offsets. That's a billboard device. But yeah, world position offset you would use. Um, XP, 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 XP. Nah. XP, XP, XP. No. Aw. Oh, I've always hated Discovery. It's clickbait. It's the it's horrible. It doesn't actually do what its name is. It just benefits those who either have a lot of money or exploit IP. So yeah, I'm not a fan of it. I've never been a fan of it. Um, Epic's picks is the only good row. Um, the only good row in Discovery because it's the only one that actually has quality maps. Guaranteed quality maps. Anything else is just either IP exploits, clickbait. It's nonsense. As someone who values quality, um, you know, it's disappointing to see how things always are. And I cannot for the life of me like create something that's low quality, um, which is you know, which is why I just like would never succeed in Discovery. So, you know, it is what it is, but I'm not a fan. So, all right, I'm bored. I need a new map. Yeah, Neighbor is good. Neighbor is good. Alliance is good. Foe is probably one of my favorites. Foe's probably my favorite, but they haven't released too much. Um, but look at this, like so much clickbait. Just scrolling through, it's disappointing. Like these are maps that get quick plays, but they don't get an audience. That's the kind of thing I'm going for. I'm looking to create experiences that build an audience, build a niche audience. Not quite like an audience that will return to it or anything. Like if you know anything about my background, I used to create live event concepts, something I'm trying to get back into. Um, but of course, that's something you go to once and then you like never return to it. You experience it once and you don't ever return to it. Um, so it's a one and done kind of map, but it's usually does pretty well. Um, and it's really just an opportunity for me to create music. This looks fun. Create music and create a story. You know, just something that's a variety rather than what you normally see in Discovery. So that's kind of the experience I like to create. I'm working on one. I'm working actually on a one that's split into two parts. Trying to get one done by mid-March, so during like spring break, and then have the second part release on my channel's anniversary. That's kind of the plan. I already have the story outlines. It's a pretty interesting one, and it is related to the BR storyline slightly. I mean, it's set on the map, but it's not, you know, not too connected to it because there really is no story. Um, there's no story anymore. I'm kind of mad about that. But yeah, I mean, all maps lack quality somewhere. I rarely find a map that's perfect. As long as you're doing what your personal best is, that's what matters to me. Most people are just putting in the bare minimum. This is great. Wow. Oh, so by default it's off. Hello. You are not real. Okay. Not good direction. I don't know where to go to start. It says use the oven. I don't know where that is. There's no indication where to go. Um, as a player, I'm already confused. These escalators don't actually move me. Um, I'm just being overly critical. Do I leave to go to the oven? Where is the oven? How should I know? If it takes me too long to figure this out, it's not good. It is not clear where I'm supposed to go. It's a fun map, though. I like this design. I just don't know where to go. And if a player can't figure something out immediately, especially at the start of your map, it's not going to be good. They're going to be bound to leave the map. So, you know, think when you're playing through a map and when you're designing a map, always think about, you know, lowering it down to the level of a brand new player, someone who's never touched Fortnite before. Um, like someone who is familiar with 3D games, but also like someone who's never touched Fortnite before. What interactive elements will they recognize? How can you guide them around? How can you add a tutorial at the start so they know where to go? You know, because right now I have no clue where to go. I have no clue what to do other than use the oven, which could be anywhere really. These doors don't work. I'm just like super confused. Usually there'd be like a path showing me where to go. Oh, there it is. Claim in the sky. See, that's just to go to show. Like, there's a giant arrow in the sky, but that's I still didn't even see it. Maybe if I was paying attention to the like little cinematic at the start, I would know. But um, if I'm not, it's not good. I'm just being overly critical for the sake of, just saying stuff. Um, I'm liking this so far. This has good vibes. Yeah, especially when it's like completely custom assets. Like nothing in here is from Fortnite. These are all low poly assets they brought in. Um, like there is nothing here that says, "Hey, go there." If you're familiar with this, you know what to do. It's confusing. So, um, whenever you can, use Fortnite native assets. Of course, if it's really custom, find ways to make it intuitive, and a tutorial is usually the best way to do that. Like, just like I was saying, like this is just a billboard with move to. Um, I could easily create a material that will dynamically set the text and also be consistently following the player other than like this slow rotation here. Um, there's a lot you can do. That would be better than this. Just from a design standpoint. Custom fonts too, like these are not custom materials right here. These are billboards. These are just billboard. Like it says food slider here. I can go into UEFN and show you exactly how they did this. And very simple. Billboard. Billboard. We're gonna have centered text. We're gonna have food, and then we're gonna have a money here. So $60, like that. We're going to add an outline. We're going to have a thick outline. We're going to add a shadow lower left like that. And then we're going to set the text color. You have different fonts here, of course, but set the text color to green like that. And you can change the text size if you want. But that's pretty much side by side what it looks like. Yeah, pretty much. And then in verse, you would just use like a move to function, getting the relative rotation based off of where the player is at. Which, you know, if you have multiplayer maps, that doesn't work because there are multiple people and it's physically changing the transform. Using a material, like I propose, would be per person, and also not as jittery as like this. If I move over here, it has like a long rotation. But once again, still just my preference. Nope, not a Niagara system with custom fonts. This is Billboard. This is the Billboard. You see how jittery it is? That's the move to function. It's delayed in the movements. Like if you were to start doing it with material, you would use something like blah blah blah. Something like the sprite thing, world position offset, like that. We'll just have a basic. I think I have a texture somewhere here. We'll use the texture. RGB. Scale. We'll set as like 100 or something. There you go. I would probably turn off specular and roughness, or turn roughness to 1. Honestly, set this to unlit because it just looks a little bit better. Yeah. Like that. This part's a little bit janky sometimes, but then you would place down a plane to assign the material, and we call it blah. Like that. And you'll see it will follow the camera. So it'll always face the camera. And that's per person, so it doesn't do any weird rotation stuff. It's cheaper because I assume it'd be cheaper because you don't have to do like a bunch of verse nonsense to rotate it. It's just better in my opinion. It's a lot better. You'll see this is definitely a billboard. There's the oven. Yes, I will leave the stream online. I do have a playlist on my channel of past streams, so that's where you can easily find it if it gets hidden somewhere. But how does this work? Oh, you can see it. I see. Once again, billboard. See that? That's the basic billboard font. So you have to wait here for a whole hour to get that bonus over there. That's crazy. Wow, espresso machine. This is not my map. No, I'm just playing random maps. Um, yeah, I'll play my maps on stream once I release some of them. Um, but I haven't released anything in months. It's been since July. I last released a map, so it's been a long time. Currently working on battleships. I'm not gonna talk too much about it because there's a lot I can say and I'm not gonna say. But I plan on releasing that sometime, probably sometime within the month, if not by like early March. Right now I'm just working on getting all the assets made and VFX and everything, so it's looking great. It's looking great as well. I think it is important to be critical of maps, just because there's a lot you can learn, especially your own maps. As you're pointing things out that are wrong, you'll realize, oh wait, I do that too, and it's a great way of growing. That doesn't mean to like tear down maps though. Like you should always be supportive of other people's work because everyone has strengths, everybody has weaknesses, and you know, it's better to grow as a community than tear other people down and tear yourself down in the process. Hotel Tycoon. Okay, I'm bored of this one. So, see, you gotta find a good balance between grind and reward in a tycoon map. And a lot of tycoon maps are just like, oh, we're slowly building out this thing, and oh, thanks. Um, there's no like really reward other than seeing the progress you've made. Um, so that's one thing I would know is just you gotta find a way to reward the players as they're going, or else it just gets monotonous. It becomes a chore. You don't want to have chore the video game as your as your map. You want people to stay engaged and be interested in what's happening next. It's Hotel Tycoon. Yeah, Underworlds. I've talked with him. This one? Yeah. That's a weird thumbnail, but we'll see. Yeah. Um. I create my own maps. I try to handle everything by myself because I'm insane. Um. I just I love learning everything I can. I have a weird obsession with that, which is kind of a downside. But you know, I feel like the more I learn, the more I become engaged in what I'm creating. So right now I'm working on developing assets. Some of them are rigged, some of them are oh, this looks great. Wow. Um you'll just have to see because when that battleship map releases, it's gonna look amazing, but it's not gonna be anything you've seen before as well. I can't I'm trying to pick my words wisely because there's a lot I could say that would just spoil it, but Okay, so we got this like spline VFX here. This is Niagara effect. I know how to do this. This is not too difficult to do, but clearly something people would struggle with if they didn't know. Yeah, this is not difficult. Oh, cool. So you have like tasks. That's nice. Need cleaning. Why is there fire in here, bro? Oh wait, it's oh, there's money on the ground too. That's cool. And then the dither effect whenever you when your camera gets close to a wall. That's great. That's a pretty easy material effect. Let's go show you how to do it. Exposing secrets of maps. All right. I might make some enemies doing this, but you know, why not? We'll call it ditherable walls. We'll get the world position. We'll get the camera position. We're going to get the distance. Between these two. And then we are going to dither. Temporal AA like this. This will be our alpha threshold. But before we do that, we want to divide our distance by a certain number. And then we want to clamp like so. Maybe even add a value to it. So we'll just set this as 0 for now. We're going to set this to our opacity mask. Set this to a masked mesh like this. Give it a second. All right. So we need to divide by a lot more. So let's do like 500, for example. Yeah, you'll see the closer I get to it, the more it dithers. And the further away I get, the further it dithers. And you can adjust this if you want to like add values to make sure that it changes things. But yeah, very, very simple. You can place this into your map. So we'll do like a plane. Ditherable walls. Rotate. Low. Let me rotate, please. Thank you. And we scale to max. What the heck is going on? We scale like crazy. And you'll see the closer I get with my camera, the further away, the more dithers as I get closer. So, yeah, like that. Which is, it's very easy to do. Very easy to do. Let's increase this to like a larger value. Do like 2000. All right. Yeah, you'll see. It'll dither the closer I get. Super simple thing to do. A great effect though. Awesome use of that. Awesome use of that. They do a little bit of looks like they're more they have a more sharp thing here. So you could change it however you want, but that's generally what the tools are using here. More cleaning, more cleaning. I'll take the money you left. How long do I have to take to work on a map like this? Like I said, this effect took me a few seconds. These are all assets created in Fortnite, so you know, it's just simple laying out. You don't have to create custom assets for this. Like these are the Art Deco walls and floors. You know, you just have to place them down and write the code for this. The code would be pretty simple. You have materials that you need to apply in places, and honestly, like most of this is just verse code. Most of this is verse code. A couple text things I need to do. This would probably take me like a week tops, which is crazy because I haven't released a map in months. um, I could create a map like this. It just shows you how much work I put into a experience. Of course, you have people here. These people, I'm sure they found online. You can find people just like this, already rigged, already animated. They're following a path here that I think is just it's either programmed in verse or it's a cinematic. So nothing too crazy. So it'll probably take me a week to build this, and then like another week for playtesting and bug fixes. It's good UI though, very good. And I like that the tasks are actually like to be actively managing your hotel. So that's it's pretty engaging. It's definitely one of the better tycoon maps I've seen. Yeah, I mean, I plan to be more active on my channel soon. I've just been really busy with college and all that stuff. Um, like as soon as I get into my mojo, I will start posting a lot of stuff. You know, verse tutorials, my own content, working on it. Soon enough, I'll start releasing content so I can start earning money. Or anything, just like making entertaining content, really. Um, it'll take a while though. Yeah, the AMA is still going on. If you have any questions, just in between questions, I'm playing games. So feel free to ask questions. Oh man. Oh, this is great. This is a good effect. Oh, so this is verse. They're using verse for this. Um, of course, with the attached VFX, you can just attach VFX to the player. Um, I guess verse is a little bit more dynamic, so it's not horrible. The knockdown player pop-up? Um, what do you mean by pop-up? Yeah, so most people, when they're doing tycoons, designing tycoons, because people are lazy, will set up either verse. I guess they probably use verse for this. Um, what they do is they have their base, like below the map, and they'll use a function like move to in verse to move the building up into its position. Um, you like store the location it's supposed to be at and use that to your advantage. It's not that difficult to set up, but it's I think that's generally the method people use. You could use spawn prop, but there's a limited amount of props you can spawn on the map. You can use something like a cinematic with an infinite duration that you trigger whenever you want. There's a lot of options for those appearances. You could just hide it with a prop manipulator. That's how they did it in the 1.0 days. So there's a few options. Um, I don't think that's something you can disable, to be honest, the knockdown. Um, I don't believe so. Unless it's in the dump and out device. Um, yeah, I don't think you can disable that. Yeah, no, not available. Yeah, I mean, this is more a AMA about custom UIs than disabling UIs. You can't really not usually you're not usually able to disable uh, Epic's UIs unless you use a HUD controller. I'm not sure if you can disable it here. You might want to mess around with these, figure out if there is a way. The easiest way to check is to turn show HUD off, and that will turn off anything that you are able to disable with this device. Um, and if that hides it, that means there's something in here that will disable it. Um, Worst case scenario, you turn that off and you turn everything on. But if there is something here that you can disable that down but not out pop up, you'll find it there. Um, that's all I know as far as that goes. The T poses are funny. Oh, I need to clean the rooms. That's why. Yeah, that's clean. You are failing at your job. Hurry up. I will fire you. How do you make a thing that's following you? It is pretty it's just move to. Um if you mean like this, pretty sure this is just move to. Yeah, I think it's straight, yeah, straight move to. Clamped to a certain radius around the player. Yeah, you get the players transform, like following the player. And this is not like the function you would use, but these are the general tools we're using. You would get the fork character, so FC is equal to a dot get get for character. And with this, I don't have the library down, so ignore that. fc.get transform gets the player's location, and you use that as your basis for your move to function and for your prop. I assume they're spawning this prop as well. What's my way to get people playing your map once published long term? Well, I haven't published a map in 9 months. I am mostly working with other teams right now, doing commission work. I am working on my own maps, but truly the way to get people to stick around your maps is to make them quality, make them memorable, and keep updating them. Keep promoting them on your socials, and find unique ways to promote them. I know a lot of people promote them with clickbait or, you know, XP, promises of XP and stuff. Yeah, that's not the best way of doing that, in my opinion. But there's a lot of things you need to learn as you're building maps, and you'll figure out the marketing practices as you go along. So, you know. We're collecting money from the bathroom. Wow. I don't know if that was possible. Yeah, the hardest part is the marketing. I do believe like a quality map should market itself. But if you do go higher up in quality, you do need to make sure that it's intuitive, that players can pick it up, and that, you know, it's interesting. There's not always an audience for everything, so kind of gauge what the audiences are looking for, and just know you don't have to stoop down to the level of everyone in Discovery. You don't have to exploit IP or clickbait or anything to get plays. It's truly up to you to figure out how to market your experiences and figure out how you're going to brand your company, you know? So... Okay, so TikTok is the easiest way to get people to see stuff. That rarely translates to views, though, or to actual plays in your maps. TikTok is great for exposure. But like I said, not really going to guarantee you anything. So Twitter is great if you want to connect with creators. Use Twitter. I would use TikTok for quick promotions. I would use YouTube for building an audience. That's more of like the long game. Just go on your socials, get on all the socials, and promote whatever is best for that social media. So like YouTube has YouTube Shorts. You can post a short on YouTube Shorts. TikTok, Reels, even Facebook has short media now. Post it everywhere. If you have long form content, that's more on the side of quality, so people will, some people want to watch long form content. It's really up to you to figure out what you want to market your maps as, and what strategies you want to employ. So, I'm not gonna tell you what way works best, because there's truly an infinite amount of ways you can market a map. Um, okay, so there's two ways you can do the gold thing. You can use a loop. Um, Loops, I think, are optimized, so it's okay to use a loop. Or you could do it event based, where anytime your money changes, you send an event to update your HUD. That also works. So, a loop is probably the easiest way of doing that, and doesn't usually harm you, I don't think. So, that seems to be what they're using here. But like I said, there's not a single way of doing anything. There's always different approaches. There's always a better approach for one reason, and the other approach is better for another reason. There's no singular perfect way to do anything. So do whatever suits you. Yeah, I really need to make my own map so that I'll have something to play on stream, showcase behind the scenes what I've been doing. Soon enough, I'll have something to release. Yeah, that's just how game dev is. There's always an alternate way of doing something. So like I have my own Maestro way of doing things, and I stick to those things, even though some people say, "Oh no, this works better." And if it does work better, I'll accept it. But you know, I usually find my methods work well for me. I just think it's important to have a reasoning why something works better for you. You know, because if you don't know why, then there's there's always something to learn. I don't know. Lost my train of thought. Like this is a solid map, but it does get a bit tiresome having to run around so much. Like I feel like the progress is a little too slow. I don't know. It's not horrible though. Yeah, so multiplayer UIs, you have to assign per person, and you need to update it per person. So you could do that with multiple devices, or you could just do it with one device. But it's important that you manage it per player. Otherwise, of course, some players will have things they need and other players won't. So, you know, whatever floats your boat. Like I said, there's multiple ways of doing things. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel like there's much happening here. It's very it's very hotel-esque. I mean, you know, hotels are very monotonous. Any other map suggestions? Sweet. Upgrade. That's cool. How do you make a kill counter? You can follow my my resource tutorial, and you can get kills. Um, you can either store it using like um kill events, so like the eliminated event um from players, wherever it is. You know, there's multiple ways you can get the eliminated event. From like there's the elimination manager, there's all these other things. So you could either get the elimination event and store it in a map to count how many times a certain player has gotten elimination. Um, you can use a tracker to track that stuff and then just get the value from the tracker. So like a tracker device. Um, in the tracker device, you can get the value, get value. Um, so if you're tracking kills in that tracker, you can get the value. Also works well with persistence or save data. So that's how I would reference a kill tracker. Yeah, I need to focus down and work on one map because I have like a lot of cool things I've designed and have not shown off because just haven't gotten around to them. Oh boy, tomorrow's Monday. Oh wow, look at this. Look at this Fode ripoff. Yeah, this is such a Fode ripoff. They're really trying to rip off Fode. Wow. Yeah, just track eliminations. Um, there's ways to only get player eliminations. Um, there's a lot of ways. I would use the elimination. I would use the eliminated events in verse. Um, because I believe that only applies to players. This is such a Fode ripoff. This is such a Fode ripoff. Oh no, this is 100%. They couldn't even animate those. That's funny. Yeah, this is this is someone trying to Trying to get that FOD money. This is the exact layout of the FOD map. It could be a secret team. This could be actually Future Trash's secret account, but I doubt it. They're just, you know, this product would be a lot better. Oh yeah, I mean this is something I already did. One of my maps. Um, this is not difficult. It's really just UV work, really. Um, it's the panner node. Make a new material. Something like a conveyor would use a panner and then a texture. Select any texture you want. We'll use this. Give it a second. And we'll change the speed. Not that fast. For sure not that fast. Yeah, and you'll see it pans like that. It's very easy. Very easy to do. Yeah, not that difficult. You can't really physically move anything. Like this is just move to, or maybe a cinematic. I don't know what they used, but it's not even timed with the conveyor belts. Look, it's moving faster than the conveyor belts. I mean, I'm being really nitpicky. They don't deserve this. See, these people use materials. These are custom fonts, or at least custom images, using the sprite. But I still think I could step it up like one extra layer by having the numbers be dynamically changing. Which, yeah. It's a verse thing. This is such a FOD ripoff, bro. What the heck? Like, this is built just like a FOD map. Oh my goodness. Oh. Get 2 times money boost, sure. See if I'm good at parkour. I'm not gonna jumping into a rift, that's for sure. Oh, that was a lot closer than I thought. Nope. This is gonna be like a 2-second, 2 times money boost anyways. Temporary. Come on, come on. I've not done parkour in a long time. Oh, no. See, this is a good way of engaging someone during a tycoon map, having side quests, activities. I kind of want to complete it though. Hello, Fox from France. How do I animate UI? I actually covered that earlier on in this video, in this stream. Animated UIs use cinematics and material parameter collections. You can check that out. It was about halfway through the stream, I think, that I covered that very briefly. Man, I keep missing that. Like, I guess I should mantle. Nope. Nope. I guess I have to sprint jump. Oh, shoot. Just fell off. We're gonna beat this. This is not difficult, but I'm struggling for no reason. Other than the fact that I'm probably trash at parkour. Oh no. Okay. Think that's right. What the heck? This? Do I have to leap over there? Okay. No! I got too cocky. We don't talk about that. Chat, let's see. I'm getting advice. I'm getting advice on my parkour. Oh no. I was not supposed to sprint there. Nope. Can I climb up here? I think they've... Nope. They've locked that out. Oh no. I like death runs. I like I played the scissors death run. I don't know if anyone here has ever heard of scissors death runs. They were a classic back in like the really early Fortnite creative days. I played the first one, I think. I actually beat it after like many hours. Uh, those are real death runs. Those are real death runs. All the death runs I see now are just basic, the same kind of obstacles and not at all unique. But I'm totally down to play your ultra hard death run as soon as I beat this little parkour challenge. I think it's because I'm on PC and I'm an Xbox player, so I'm not used to PC controls. That's why it's so like jittery for me. No, I'm done. I'm done. We're um yeah. Yeah, Scissors Death Runs were so much fun. So yeah, I love to rage. I love anytime I'm just like super frustrated. It's great. Oh, let's cash in. Oh, see, we're not actually like earning money from this. I bet. So send me the code for your death run. Send me. Nick, please send me that. Oh, okay. I'll see you in 2 minutes then. This is why you don't have a pickaxe thing like this, because as soon as you get like a spam weapon and you don't have like if you have it set up properly, it only accepts pickaxes. It's okay. But if you get a spam weapon, you just progress through the map so much faster. Such a cheaty way. Bowling. This map is actually not that bad. Rotate a circle in a material for UI. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that, but the rotator should be of help to you. Rotator node. And this will rotate your texture around the center. Whatever texture you have. I don't know if I have a better one. But yeah, it just rotates your texture about the center. So I don't know about rotating a circle, but that's at least that's, I mean, that's a rotator function. That's all that can be said about that, I guess. Oh, Compol. Is Compol in stream? How would y'all feel about like a one-on-one verse like masterclass? Um, Similar deal to this, but let's say like in the Discord, um, where you bring your questions and we learn how to do something, but it's a live, basically a live tutorial, um, with like maybe like 10 people, and I feel like that would be valuable, but also be like slight waste of time if because you know recording as a tutorial would be more efficient on my end, but it would be more interactive and probably more beneficial for some, I feel like. So just curious, you'd like it? It's an idea. I'm just tossing ideas around. Oh, I need to go to the arena. Where's the arena? Ah, they're promoting their own maps. I think. Should be. Ooh. Bowling. I have been working on a bowling map. That's something. The verse code for that is pretty crazy though. Still trying to figure it out. Hmm. All right, that one has me bored already. Hmm. That's definitely a Fode ripoff though. Such a Fode ripoff. Yeah, Tom Jank. Yeah, that's a good map actually. Let me pull that up. It's a map code. Oh, I think that one needs multiple players. Um, Let's see. Let's see. Um. Yeah. Let's just scroll through Twitter, I guess. See if there's a good map here. Um. Oh my goodness. That looks sick. It's a little candy prop on it. FNAF game. Cool. Cool. We were looking for Tom Jank. Jank. He made a football map or a soccer map because I am American. Oh, we call it football. Okay. Fortnite football. Yeah, I actually saw this one. It needs multiple players, but it's very impressive what he did with verse. I need more map ideas. Um, or I guess we might be reaching the end of the stream, to be honest. No, yeah, please send me a map to play, Nick. If you have one that you want me to play. There you go. I'll give you feedback. This will be the last thing I do, and then I'll end stream. So send me a map code. Just pick your favorite. Or not. I've been wanting to check this one out. I'm surprised it has such a little plays. It looks pretty great. Yo, Nick, do you have a map code to send? Yeah, send me the map code. Send me the map code. Yeah, there it is. Sweet. Let's do it. Let's do it. Um, I need an Xbox controller for this. There's no way. I just cannot play on PC. Alright, give me a moment. Is this connected? It is, okay, cool. Epic. I'm a lot better on controller than I am on PC. Why does it say Cinema Tycoon? It's not what I have active. Oh, fell through the map. We're off to a great start. Oh, it is old. Okay, we're talking 1.0. Waiting for the game to start. Can I manually start? Nope. Yeah, this is very classic. Cool. 16 levels. If I get past level 8. Okay. So it is ultra hard. Okay. Cool. Off to a great start. Off to an amazing start. Oh, so you have sprint on this. Should I be using sprint? I guess not. Oh, off to a great start. Close. Close. Oh, shoot. I need the ice, don't I? Yeah, I do. Oh, shoot. Okay. Nearly there. Bro, what? Oh, what about mantling? Is there mantling on this? Yeah, the bouncer did not help me there. Is it because I jumped? Nope. That worked. Oh, shoot. Okay, wait for the ice to die off. Okay. Nearly there, nearly there. Not bad. I lagged. I was lagging. It's gonna be a long day. What? Bro. Aw. Come on, come on, come on. Wait for the eyes to die off. Okay, wait for the troll on the other side. No troll? Really? Okay. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Ooh. Hmm. Does this have a duration? It probably does. Okay. So I bet sprint is needed here. What? I was going so well. Hey, I made it. I made it. We're gonna make it past level 8. That's my goal. If I have time. Oh, it's a dropper. Sweet. Fall damage. Almost did it. Almost did it. It's doable. I touched it. What? You saw it bounce? There we go. Any trolls? Alright, this is a respawn. I knew it! I knew it! Bro, I knew it! I knew there'd be a troll. Oh my goodness, man. There we go. Sweet. I think that's about right. So I have to bait this. There it is. Okay, cool. That's good. That's good troll. I assume I have to get onto... Always steal more impulse. Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. Wait. Is this like a... Oh, wait. Now I have to bounce up there. Never mind. Okay. Cool. Oh, no. Oh no, this is gonna be a rough one. I'm not good with the impulse nades. I haven't used them in a long time. Need to jump a little bit sooner. Almost made it. Almost made it. Okay. Okay. Oh man, so close. So close. Not close at all. Not close. Rough. You know, it'd be great if there's like a secret ending right here. Like, what if that was fake? I spent the whole time trying to figure out how we get over there. Oh, close. Close, close, close. Oh, man, what? What am I doing wrong here? Oh, that was bad. That was very bad. Hmm. Bro. See, I want to design a death run, but it's a troll death run. Because especially with verse, I could make like the most painful death run in UEFN. You're killing me, man. Do I need to jump sooner? Is that... Maybe I should stop using sprints. No? Too soon. Gotta find the sweet spot. Really, people give up on this? This is not that bad. I mean, I'm failing, but it's not that bad. It's just a slight one. Slight one. Slight jump. That's the one. Okay, trolls. Trolls. Alright, we're good. Trolls. Oh, I hate these. I don't think I can do this. Honestly, I don't think I can do this. Yeah, I don't think I can do these. This might be worse. Yeah, I am not good with these. Yeah, this might be the end. Okay, I found the cadence. Hmm. Do we have mantling? We don't have mantling. Okay, that is a key thing to note. Grab them. Grab as many as possible. This is not helping me. Spam the impulses. Okay. Oh, shoot. You're right. But you gotta aim them, don't you? Okay. Bro. What is this fake? What is this fake advice I'm getting? Spam the impulses? It's not working. Nope. It's too low. Hmm. Should be able to get this in 3. Nope, nope, nope. Do that way too low. Oh, close, close. So close. Yeah. I almost got that. Okay, almost got that. Nope. Rough. We're gonna get. I gotta get through this. There's no way. Okay, so I gotta wait a little bit more, or aim a little bit differently. Oh, close. I think I need to bounce over. That's my last step. Nope. Close. Almost there. Getting close every round though, so that's good progress. Come on. Rough. Gotta stick to the walls. Nope. Spam them. I'm almost there. I just need to like get over. So I guess nope, not high enough. I knew it'd be I knew it'd be this. This would be where I failed. Whew. Is there a troll? Don't let there be a troll, please. Okay, thank goodness. Alright, these should be easy. Nope. Can't jump there. At least not till the end. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, because I'm bumping into the ceiling. I need to jump later, I think. Okay. All right. Whew. 7. It's just parkour. There's no mantling. So this way. Is it just this? I'm gonna do a lot of just falling to my death. Why did I fall there? I just jumped. Is there like a... Huh. Huh. Okay. 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 Any trolls? What? Did I just like stop sprinting all of a sudden? I was doing so well. Okay. Why did I stop sprinting? Come on, come on, come on. I'm actually sweating right now. Crazy. Oh, I ran out of stamina. I always forget about that. That is exactly why. Stamina, stamina, stamina. Gotta remember the stamina. All right, let's get down to business. Get some stamina. Yeah, that's right. Wait a second. I want all the stamina. No! Oh man, why'd I fall off like that, bro? This is not that difficult. Come on. Go, go, go. There we go. All right, level 8. Oh, I hate these so much. All right. I just got deleted. What the lag, bro? You could just bait these, I guess. Oh, wait, is that... Oh, am I supposed to bait these? Don't tell me I have to bait these through the whole tunnel. Why is this one so far, bro? I guess I'll slowly bait them then. Ugh. Not fun. I failed. Yeah. Nope, too soon. Oh, yeah. You have to be perfect. Nope, that's a fail. Yeah. I'm not gonna rage today. Today's not the day. Today might be the day. Way too far. This is rough. This is not even that difficult. This is not like an ultra hard death run or anything. This is just me being a noob. Yeah, that's about right. I tried to escape. Oh man. Uh, just win the room to die. 13 minutes, wow. I just have not done a death run like this in a long time. Oh, man. I got far. A little bit. This is not fun. I'm not having fun. I need more death runs like this. I do. I need this. I need more of this in my life. Yeah, you can deal with color blocks. Yeah, I'm done. I'm raging. We're out. One last thing. One last thing. Um, yeah, I'm gonna show you the basis for this. I think this could be a tutorial in the future. What I would use is probably a stack box. Um, I guess you don't need to use it. We'll use an overlay. Overlay. I think that would work. Yeah, okay. Use an overlay. You would have a image in the background, which is going to be your just no progress bar. So just the background bar. And then I would have another image. And this one is going to be your progress bar. So set this to like red. We're going to fill vertically like that, and horizontal alignment should be on left align. And you can use your image size to be your progress. So your previous image, actually for your previous image, I would probably use just these, and I would use your left image for scaling of the widget. So size of content true, meaning that your gray color here is going to determine like how it's sized. So we could do 250 for the Y and then like 500 for the X, or do like 10 for the Y. So it's or 50 for the Y. That's a good. Yeah, that looks good. So noting that 500 means that your red is at 100%. You can use inverse the functions of a color block. Color block. So we have desired size here. You also have set desired size, which means you can change the size of that that red block here. So you would set that based off the percentage of whatever you're measuring. So like at 0, your desired size is going to be 0, so it doesn't appear. And At 10%, it's going to be, 500 times 0.1 for 10%. So it'd be at 50. So what you get your percentage of your progress using your maximum progress, and then maximum progress here is your gray X. So if I extend this to 1,000, percentages based off of 1,000. So if I want like 50% of 1,000, just 50 times, or 0.5 times 1,000, puts at 50%. Very simple setup, honestly, for a progress bar. And I think that's actually a great way to end the stream. And yes, you could use a cinematic for like a material based progress bar. Though at some point in verse we should get material access in UIs, and when that happens, there's no point in using cinematics because cinematics are a waste of time, and don't really work well for instances. So, if you need to have a specific UI per player, verse is way better. And this is probably the best way you can use a progress bar. Another way you can do a progress bar, if you want to do like a vertical one, let's also have another overlay. Same kind of deal, same kind of setup, where you have color blocks. Your gray one in the background is going to be your size. Make sure your overlay is on size to content. So set your size however you want. And then it's the same kind of deal, but vertical. So set your horizontal to fill now. And if you increase your Y, it will head downwards. If you want to invert this and head the other direction, it's just your vertical alignment. So bottom. And extend this way. Same way with this. If you want to have the progress go the other direction, you just do the same thing. So it's very simple setup. I think this is nothing I've ever done before, but I think that would work perfectly for you. S2M is not going to be used for this because there's no messages involved. This is just numbers, so like, just going to create a random function. If you had a color block, well, it's just follow what I did. Honestly, I need to end the stream here. So thank you for sticking around, for those who stuck around, and thank you for your questions. I hope there was something of value you learned today. If there's not, I hope you were entertained. I will be leaving the stream up, and I will also be posting all of the verse codes I wrote in the description shortly. So head there if you need, and have an amazing day, and good luck with this upcoming week.